Alright, good morning everybody. We are back again. I had some plans of finishing off the current box we were working on yesterday, 0002. However, we had some website maintenance that had to be done. So, and I hooked up my new mic. Hopefully the sound will be a little clearer. Maybe less background noise. We'll have to check it out later. So what I said I was going to do this morning, which didn't get done, but now we're going to finish it, is to get the last of these sets into the database. So hopefully I can return this box today and then start on the next one. So what I have now is Topps Stadium Club, and we are going to get this logged in so I know what I have. I'm hoping that the keyboard isn't too loud. If it is, let me know. I do have a USB keyboard, and I just put in a USB adapter because I have so many things plugged in, multiple cameras, mic, everything. So I can use the other keyboard if this one's too loud. This one has this one's set up for gaming, so it has pretty sensitive switches and some mechanical, so that's why it makes a little bit more noise than others. So this stuff isn't too exciting. This is, I mean, not that any of this is really that exciting. It's sorting cards, you know. I mean, I love it, and if anybody out there, you know, actually watches this channel for any length of time, they probably like it too. But it's not really that exciting unless I find something. Like we have up in the upper left hand corner the Tatis Jr. rookie card that I found yesterday. That was exciting. Because you know, most of the time when you get these boxes, you gotta think that they're going to be picked clean. Most people who are selling cards don't really want to sell their good stuff, right? They want to keep it because they're collectors. I mean, there are some people who I would say for the most part that's what the majority of the people who are going to sell cards to the collector's friend come in and want to sell them all the junk that they don't want. Which, if you think about it, why would the collector's friend want to buy that stuff? I mean, he does like to keep a lot of things available for people who are potentially trying to put sets together, or, you know, I mean, he has autograph collectors who come into the shop and will buy like, you know, 10 or 20 of a certain player, and they might not be that popular, but we have a minor league team in the area at one of the colleges. Has a little like stadium set up, and so sometimes they will, you know, not big name players, but people that they want to get some cards signed for will be there, so they'll buy up 20, 30 and then go and try to get them signed. So anyways, he will try to you know, keep a little bit of everything in stock. I want to think he's got like 1 million cards listed online. I haven't checked the numbers in a while, but he's got a lot. But most of the people who try to sell him stuff are trying to sell him things that he already has a lot of. The really good inserts that, you know, are numbered to this or that, the, you know, rookie cards. People want to keep that stuff. Usually when they end up selling it is, you know, a lot of times you'll get good stuff in when somebody passes away and the collection that meant so much to them doesn't really mean much to the people who inherited it. And so they'll sell that off. And even then, most of the time, they think what they have is worth a fortune, because that's what the person who was collecting it, it was worth a fortune to them, because it was like their pride and joy. And they pass that impression on to the people who end up trying to sell it, you know? It's like, I mean, I can even remember I had a family member who collected cards, and he passed away, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. And, you know, he wasn't at that point in time, he wasn't an avid collector, and even the stuff that he had was from when he was a kid, and his father used to just stop at the, you know, the convenience store and pick up a pack of cards on the way home, like every Sunday or something like that. So he had, like, you know, he had Nolan Ryan rookie card, he had Pete Rose rookie card, Johnny Bench rookie cards, all this sort of stuff, and it's like he never paid a fortune for it. He paid like 5 cents for the packs when he was a kid. So, I mean, and, you know, back in that day, you didn't know that it was going to be worth anything, so he would scribble the logos off the hats, you know, color in the teeth, and things like that, because he was a kid. He didn't know that it was going to be worth stuff. So, but then, you know, once the cards kind of exploded in the 80s or 90s, everybody knew that he had this stuff. And so they thought that all his stuff was worth a lot of money. And a lot of it was. But, like, when I went through and I looked up, I actually sorted it and organized it just like I do with all this stuff. And, like, book value on all those cards turned out to be over $100,000. Right? But that's book value. And most of them were in really bad condition. You know, they used to play with them. They used to, like, set up games where you, like, lean one against the wall and then you throw all the other cards at it to try to knock it down. Whoever knocked it down would get all the cards in the pile. So they took a beating. Anyways, we did end up selling, you know, I got the Pete Rose graded. Grading, that was, again, 4 years ago, maybe. So, from what I understand, like, I'm just kind of getting back into the whole sorting thing. I used to, you know, be up on a lot of different stuff because I was always sorting these cards. And when we sorted, or when we got that graded, it wasn't that expensive. And I heard now that if you want something graded, it's like minimum of $50. So even then, it would have, you know, if I had to pay $50, and maybe I did by the time all was said and done, like, you have to have a subscription to PSA, then you have to, you know, insure it, you have to send it out. I think you might even have to have, like, return postage or something. It's crazy. And then it takes like 6 to 8 weeks. So maybe by the time all was said and done, I had $50 invested in it. But I think we ended up selling it for like $1,200 cash, something like that. So it was it was a good deal for everybody all around. But yeah, everybody had said when my uncle passed away that don't just walk into a dealer and try to sell these things. They're gonna, you know, rake you over the coals. They're not gonna give you a fraction of what it's worth. Well, a fraction of what it's worth, you know, book value is really what it's worth. It's not worth $100,000. You know, book value can be very deceiving. Now, for my website, I don't have like a book value listed of, you know, what this stuff sells for. I have a price that on there that is kind of, you know, starting asking price for this is low. It's, you know, what the market value really is. And they say from book value that right off the start, you're like everybody sells for 50% of book value. So the book value is double what it should be. Because, you know, book value is really, I don't know, market value is what is more important, I think. What can you realistically expect to get when you sell some of these cards? That's what I want to know. And realistically, that my uncle's collection was worth $4,000, maybe $5,000 when all is said and done, but not $100,000. And yes, if you had walked in with all those cards to a shop, they probably would have said, "I'll give you $900 for it." So we were able to get more, but I did a lot of work for it. You know, setting them up, organizing, looking up all the prices. It was quite the endeavor. I enjoyed it, but it was a lot of work. So if you don't want to do the work and you just want to walk in and get rid of this stuff, that's what you do. You go in. I mean, some dealers, you know, let's be honest, they're gonna rake you over the coals. They're gonna tell you, this isn't worth anything. I'll give you $5 for it. But those aren't, you know, I don't know. From what I've seen, you know, I haven't seen a lot, but I mean, Collector's Friend doesn't do that, and other places that I have been fair. I sold a comic book. So it's a little different from baseball cards, but still, the guy was fair. I had when I was going to college, I was collecting comic books. I always loved, you know, the idea of superheroes and things like that. So I like to read the comic books. I eventually stopped because there was almost like a formula for the stories, and it didn't ever seem to change, and it was like a soap opera. Some of the books that I was reading, I'm like, nah, I think I'm done. You know, the expectations of what I wanted from a comic and a book were higher than what was ever delivered. So, but back then, I would get it wasn't like a newsletter. It was a monthly book. I want to say that I used to buy them online from some comic shop, Comic Brothers or something online. I forget what it was called. And every month when I got my comics, they would send me like previews. The Marvel had its own little magazine, Marvel Previews, but then there was other ones that kind of covered the other big comic book names. So I'd look through them and see if anything that was, you know, up and coming would be interesting. And I wasn't really planning on like selling them, or I just like, you know, I liked the artwork. I liked having them. It was fun. So I had always been, when I was a kid, I was always into horror movies. And even up until, you know, I was a young adult. I don't really watch very many movies now. I got too many cards to sort. But, yeah, I used to watch all sorts of horror movies. And, you know, and I love zombies. Zombie movies and things. So when I was back in 2003, when I got one of those monthly, you know, intro magazines to what was coming up next month, I saw a comic book about zombies. I said, I'll try that. I tried multiple comic books about zombies. So it turned out that I ended up enjoying the series, and I want to think the first 12 issues before I eventually left college and couldn't afford to collect comics anymore. I think I was spending like 50 or 60 bucks a month on comic books. So I liked the story, it was good, and then I just put it in a box and kind of forgot about them in my dad's attic. Then years ago, I was dating this girl, and somehow some conversation came up about somebody who sold a comic book online for $10,000 and charged the person who bought it for shipping. And I thought that was a little unnecessary, because if somebody's going to spend $10,000 with you, you ought to at least ship it to them free, even if you've got to pay $100 to, have it bubble wrapped and insured and all that sort of stuff. It just seems like, that price tag ought to warrant its free shipping. So she said, oh yeah, somebody sold this Walking Dead comic for $10,000 and had to pay shipping for it. And I'm like, what'd you say? The Walking Dead? Yeah, it's like first issue of Walking Dead they sold for $10,000. I'm like, I have one of those. I have the first 12 issues that I bought before The Walking Dead was a thing, before it was a TV show, before anybody knew about it. So sure enough, I head to my dad's attic and dig the comics out, look at them, check the condition, because again, I know what's. I hadn't gotten too much into the card and comic industry at that point. I didn't learn the ins and outs and how what you have isn't really worth what you think it's worth. But I saw them and I started looking online. What is this worth? And what I had wasn't worth $10,000. And it was in good shape, but I pretty much just tucked it away back into my father's attic and forgot about it. Then I met Mickey at the Collector's Friend. Started sorting and doing all sorts of stuff for him with baseball cards. Learned about the collectible business and how tough it is. And at one point, when I decided I'm getting rid of most of my stuff, I got rid of my comics. I got rid of my, gave my collection to the Collector's Friend. And I did sell off those Walking Dead comic books. I went up to a comic shop up in Saratoga, and I said, look, I work for somebody who's in the baseball card industry. I understand the collectibles. Just make me a fair offer. And I want to say for those 12 books, and I sold them a couple other things, some other first appearances from the Marvel stuff that I collected. And I want to say I made like $1,000 on them. So it was good, and he was fair. And most people are fair, right? Because you figured they gotta shell the money out. And most of the time, it's not an instant flip. You don't just pay $900 for 12 Walking Dead comics and then the next day sell them off for 10-20% more than you bought them. Most of the time you sit on something, because how many people have the cash to just go in and buy, so let's just say he gave me $1,000. It was something around there, and let's say he was going to take a markup of 20%. Okay, so who has $1,200 just lying around who wants to go buy the first 12 issues of The Walking Dead? There are people out there who have it, but most don't. And those people, are probably not just going to wander into that guy's shop every day. So when you tie up that amount of cash in buying something from, a collector, you run the risk of having shelled that out and not getting it back for a while. So when people think these, dealers, they rip people off, it's not really they rip them off. They just have assumed a gigantic risk, and they have to get, paid for that risk. So they can only give you a fraction of what you think it's worth, because they have to make money too. It's like, so you can't just call, Niagara Mohawk and say, I can't pay my electric bill this month because I invested, $1,000 in comic books. That doesn't really cut it. So you still have to pay the bills. So you have to offer people, a significant amount less, so you can, buy groceries, pay the bills, all that sort of stuff. All right, I am not getting really very much work done because I'm talking about the collectible industry. I think I have all these done. I am afraid, because I've been talking so much, that I've actually made mistakes. I don't really want to redo this, so I think I'm just going to double check these. It's actually a lot quicker to double check than it is to punch all the numbers back in again. And the main PC that's running the stream, this is my gaming machine, which lately I have not done any gaming whatsoever, because I've just been too busy working on the website and sorting. So the main PC here does not hold the code for the website, and it does not have the MySQL database connected. So I have to pull my laptop out if I need to make changes to the database. I don't have that coded into the website yet to be able to allow me to edit anything. Maybe an entire administrative backend for the website will be in the future, but not the immediate future. It's definitely, see right there. I knew I wasn't paying attention. I got 2 Mark Trumbos. So yeah, if I make a mistake, then I have to get my laptop out. I have to go into my SQL software, connect to the database, and then go in and fix whatever I have screwed up. So if I just take a few more seconds and double check these that I put in, it will save me from having to do that. Same thing I have last couple shows. I have said that Collector's Friend, my sponsor, they think that this is going to be too boring to watch. And so that I have to, clip and have highlights of the show so people can get excited about the cards. So I have a query for the database that pulls up everything. The highest card, top 50 cards for the low price that have been sorted for the day. And then I'm supposed to, do like a little, my idea is to do a highlight at the end of everything that I found. What did I do there? This one's okay. But that query is on my laptop. So I have to dig that out, I have to connect, I have to run that, and I don't have that built into the website yet, which is what I need to do. But, it takes time. So, while I'm building the administrative backend to this website, I'll throw the query in so I can have it at my fingertips to let you guys know what the best cards I found for the day are. So it looks like I only made one mistake. But I'm glad I caught it because I don't like to pass on incorrect information. And this is how I tell what the box is worth. So if you guys want to buy the entire box, I am almost positive if you offered the exact number that is associated with this box to the collector's friend, they would sell you that box for that amount. And you have to remember that anything that there is no price on, like some of these short printing cards, shows up as 0. So what a steal that would be. You'd be getting, so let's save this. Let's just see what did that put us up to. Boxes, we are at TCF0002, and the estimate, or the value, again, what this stuff is selling for items that have a price on them, $774. And we've got a decent chunk of stuff to go. So, if you want to buy this box with the Fernando Tatis Jr. rookie card in it, if you buy in bulk, you save money. So buy this whole box. Don't mess around trying to piece out all these things. Just buy the whole box. I guess it would probably take you a long time to select all these items in this box. But I have a link on YouTube to the Collector's Friend website, and I need to put a link on my website to his website. Somewhere I'll have to do that. But there's a link to his website in, I want to say it's the homepage of my YouTube channel. And you could just send him an email and say, hey, I saw the organizer sorting box TCF0002, and he has the estimated value listed at whatever I have when I finish the box, and I want the whole box. That's what you should do. Alright, so I saved that, so that's done. Now we're going to do the Bowman. And I believe this is Bowman Prospects. And there are Bowman Prospects green in this, which I should have pulled out when I sorted, but I did not. So I will do that now. I wish there was a better way to tell that you had a parallel. Like, for some it's easy. You have just a straight white border on everything. Then when you have a green border, it's very easy to tell. But some of these, like, you've got this multicolor action in here, and then you start to guess of, hey, is this actually supposed to be, you know, like, most of this is like kind of gray, and then you get a little purple, and then you get some green, and then you get something that looks a little orange. Well, orange is a lot different than the light gray blue. So I start to think, hey, is this another parallel that has some, you know, rainbow, whatever, faint rainbow? I'm sure that they've got a parallel named that. And you just don't know what's... I don't like parallels, period. However, if you're going to put parallels in, make it so you can easily tell, and put something on the back, like even Topps Gold. Topps Gold, I will hand it to them. They do have, like, their Topps Gold cards are numbered out of whatever that year is. So when I did 2019 Topps the other day, not this box, there were no parallels in this box. When I did it for the first box I sorted last weekend, they, you know, it was, well, they were serially numbered out of 2019, so I knew that I had it. And I wish they would put something on the backs of all the other parallels to say, you know, it's just, you need one word. If this is green, it's green, you know, and okay, I'll go about my business after I know that I've got, you know, a parallel. I just looked at the name of one of these baseball players, and somebody named their kid Hunter Green. I mean, I've heard the name Hunter, and I've heard the last name Green. But imagine being named after a color. I guess he's probably got a sister, Kelly Green. Alright, so what's the general consensus about the mechanical keyboard? Is it annoying everyone? Is it too loud? I mean, I got the microphone right up above the keypad where I'm punching, so that probably doesn't help anything. But you know, it's not like I'm running out of room to put these peripherals, but I've got a lot of action going on here on my desk. I got 3 extendable arms, one with a camera, one with a light, one with a microphone. I got the second camera on top of my monitor. So I don't, I mean, it's better here because it's close to, so you can hear me, however, it is close to the keyboard, but I don't really want to move it. I wonder if I have the information for Bowman Prospects Green. I don't know if I do. But we will find out. Alright, that will do it for that side. I think I was paying attention while I did it, so we will save that and should be relatively accurate. Okay, so we gotta go back to the Bowman. I did do Bowman Prospects Green. Alright, so this Bowman Prospects was, I'm gonna write our number down here. The number makes it easy for the collector's friend to go through and find out what they have and add it in. Oh, I need to go back because I got to put the number for this one. All right. Save this information. Yeah, like all these Bowman Greens, there's pretty much no pricing available for them. So if you buy the whole box for the prices listed, it's like getting parallel cards for free. This. Of course I did, that's what I always do. So when I did these, I didn't put them all in order. I thought it was going to be too much work. And I thought that it wouldn't matter, but I have been challenging that assumption, and I'm going to say that it does matter. To me, because I can't sleep at night. It's not true, I sleep perfectly fine at night. But it does bother me that they are not in order. Sorting things numerically is very easy. And it will only take me a few seconds. Okay, so let's do this on a big chunk to get the chunks out of the way. What else do we have that's big? Bowman, Platinum. I think I have that. This is more Bowman Platinum, so what's the difference? Something about being top something or other. Alright, so let's scan. This I think is just regular Bowman, but we need to go through and scan for color variations. Nothing is standing out as being different. I don't know why I didn't catch the green cards in the other one. This looks to be okay. Alright, so let's go back to Bowman. Let's go back. I need the number. Okay, there we go. There's a number now. I'm going to put it in here. A little easier. Now we'll get it. interesting. Why does it have 2 number 3s? Very odd. And that's what I have. I have the Joe Wendell, not the Bryce Harper. Weird. Almost done with this. All right, that's done. We'll save that. Alright, so I believe Bowman's Prestige is in here. And I am incorrect. So let's find out exactly what we've got here. So what's this stuff? That I believe is just Bowman's Chrome Prospects. Okay. So let's just do the Bowman Prestige first. Prestige. Alright. I worked on that. Oh, Bowman Platinum, that's what it is. I'm losing it. Bowman Platinum. So I better just check, like, what could be different in this. What kind of parallels would exist? None of these look like any fancy parallel. Hey, we got a Fernando Tatis Jr. rookie card in here. I bet that's going to be worth something. That should take the new place of the tops. I have to check to see what the market value on that is. That's exciting. Love it when I find good stuff. Interesting. For some reason, it's not listed as the right card. I don't understand. I do not understand. Everything else is matching up. But that doesn't. So why is my checklist all jacked up? another one that's messed up. It's another rookie card. So the question is are they in a different set? Save. So let's check this out online. Why? What makes them different? So this, the Tatis Jr. is card number 23. And this one is 74. This other rookie. So this has to be a different set. Hmm. All right. I don't think we have the top prospects. No. Bowman, platinum, base. Bowman, platinum, top prospects. Okay, so let's do this. And we still have to figure out why. Why is that those two cards not in there? Okay, top three. Oops, don't have one of those. Got one of those. Oops, actually I have two of him. Alright, is there anything funny on these? Anything that would turn them into a parallel? They all look pretty standard to me. those are done. Now we have Bowman Chrome prospects. So the question is where is that going to be? Under Bowman Chrome or Bowman? Yeah, probably Bowman Chrome. Oh, that's just Bowman Chrome. I needed Chrome prospects. Silly. Silly, silly, silly. Well, I'm sure at some point in time I will find some regular Bowman Chrome. So let's cross this off. I'm sure as soon as I cross it off, I'm going to need it. But that's recycled paper, so I have a never-ending supply. Bowman Chrome prospects. We got some sort of problem here. What is the problem? All right, what did I do? Let's just go back. What's the other one? It's a Bowman Chrome prospects. Huh. So there's one of us is like a series 1 and a series 2. I don't really understand how they're, but nonetheless, I don't have the 151 and up. I have the 151 and down. I wonder if that's the same thing with the Prestige. Could be. So let's do the first chunk here. I could not stand those 89 Bowmans when Bowman first came back. They were like overly large. It wouldn't fit good into a top loader or a sleeve. Any outlier like that is not fun for me. Although I think just about everybody, even if they didn't like the set, wanted one of those Ken Griffey Jr. rookie cards. Because that was the affordable one, right? You can get it for a couple dollars, whereas if you wanted the 89 Upper Deck one, you'd have to pay. Now I heard that the 89 Upper Deck Griffey Jr. rookie card is very hard to come by in a PSA 10. And it's not that you can't get sharp corners, you know, nice bordered cards. It's that the way PSA grades them is based on the alignment as well. And I was told the 89 Upper Deck a lot of the stuff straight from the factory was not centered. So most people who would get them graded would not get 10s, even if they thought they were 10s because of that fact. I do know Collector's Front was there when he did get a 10. They walked through the door, and then he did sell it off relatively quick. I don't think there's anything special about these. I don't see like anything fancy. Alright, so that's in. I still don't know why I ended up with two different sets, but let's see what this is. Alright, top 100. So Bowman Chrome top 100. Bowman Chrome. Top 100. No. Why is the answer no? Why do I not see it? Because it's probably not under Bowman Chrome. Bowman Chrome Prospects top 100. What do we think about that? No. Alright, so if we don't go under Bowman Chrome, very difficult. We don't want to fight to figure out what I've got. It's gotta be in here. It doesn't have to be, because it's clearly not. Okay, so what are my other options here? Bowman Scouts top 100 prospects. That's what I think I've got. Number 14. Mackenzie Gore, it is. Alright, I found it. Hallelujah, I found the set. So now I still need to find that other. This will get easier. This will. I just have to get more practices picking these things out. Alright, let's just get this stuff added. And what do we call it? Bowman Scouts top 100. But it was Chrome. Oh, it's Chrome. It's definitely Chrome. Okay. I think it's Chrome. Well, we're adding it in. What do we have here? Another hunt. Bowman 30th anniversary. Well, I see. Oh, it's not the chrome. It's the sterling. Or the platinum. So this was Bowman top from chrome. Bowman 30th anniversary, and they all look chrome. BS Blake Snell and NG Nolan Gorman. Okay, let's get some of this in the box. I think that's gonna fit. I think it will now. Alright, only two more of this Bowman set, but then I still have to figure out what that other stuff is. Alright, so this is ready for the show. How am I gonna find that? Ready for the show. Ready for the show. I think I found it. talent pipeline. There's talent pipeline. So we got a PHI and PIT. All right, so those are there. All right, the only thing left is these Bowman Platinum issues. Why is the question. Might just have to do a Google search on this. Let's see what we get. Okay, that's the card. I really don't understand this. Ooh. So it's a rookie variation. So it's like rookie short prints is what I'm actually looking for. There it is. Bowman Platinum rookie short prints. Holy moly. These are the money cards right here. These are the good ones that we found. Wow, that was not easy. Good thing. Where did I actually find it? It was a Google thing. Oh, that was actually, oh, that was from Beckett.com. News. Not easy to look up. Alright, where are they? Rookie short prints. So we've got one of those and one of those. Alright, so where does that put it? Oh, we still have a little bit more to sort. 3, 7, 4, 5. Got one chunk. And then the box is done. All right. Okay. So what is this? Heritage. Topps. Heritage. And let's just get the base first. Topps Heritage. So that's where the bulk of this is going to end up going. Six, 5, 1, 6. Okay. These are actually in order. But now they're not. Just sort them all. Okay, give myself a little bit of room here. photo piles. let's just get this stuff in first. I need to check to make sure that we don't have anything funny in here. Everything looks good. Uh-oh. What did I do? I'm not sure how I went back to the beginning. So there's my 321 at 1, and then my 334. Alright. No problem, we're still okay. Alright, so that takes care of the low stuff. Now we'll do the... Let's do the 600s. This is a big old block. I say we break the 500s down. Now let's get the 600s in. Let's get them in. Interesting. I don't have 600s here. I don't have 500s, so that must be the high. The high series. All right. So that means that one is done. So I thought that that might be the case. H Heritage. So is it a different heritage high number? All right. Doesn't look like there's any parallels for this stuff. But I think there's a lot of like print variation, so I'm kind of scanning for that as I go through. Maybe something will catch my eye. Save that, and we'll go back, sort the 500s, and put those in. Not gonna fit just barely. Okay, this is the last bit of the box. And we'll get a total, and then we'll mark the box as completed. Let's see if we can run that query to find out what the best stuff in the box is. One of the best is that going to be end up being that short print Bowman Platinum Tatis rookie card. So that does it. that does it. So total for the box $1,123, and that does not include, because there was no price on that short print, Tatis rookie card, the Bowman Platinum. There we go. Alright, done. We will deliver that today. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to go in and see if we can find the other stuff that was worth some of the most. So we'll be right back. All right. Pop the laptop and let's set that as complete. I think we're going to delete that other box too. Or just change it up. That's what we'll do. We gotta see if we can find that Perez in Gypsy Queen, I believe. That got jacked up because of how I let it go in. Let's look at that. Show the key. I don't want to show the key. I want to actually look at the box. Alright, I want to say it was Topps Gypsy Queen. And it was a guy named Perez, and the name was all messed up. No, it wasn't Perez. It was something. Maybe it was Perez. Maybe it was Topps. Not Gypsy Queen. Archives? Had some really funny letters in it. There it is. Tony Perez. Alright, so I don't want that. I don't need that. Don't need that. Let's go to the boxes. And we're going to change this box here to complete. And this is 2021 0102 is the one we're adding TCF 05. Let's apply those. Finished. Alright, so if I go back to boxes up here, yep, there we go. So I'm happy with that. Let's close the boxes out and let's run the highlights query. Alright, so the best that we came up with is still the, again, I know it's incorrect, the Tatis that's up there in the upper left hand corner, and then the other rookie cards out of the 2019 Topps, but I know the Bowman Platinum short prints will be worth more than that. And then, you know, you got a handful of you know, Diamond King insert stuff, but I doubt that anybody's actually going to want that stuff. So your big ones are the rookie cards that I found in 2019 Topps, and then Bowman Prestige, Platinum rather. So that's that. How do I incorporate that? I need to write myself a note on what I need to fix. That's done. I think it's almost time for a new. fix the boxes. I marked that one as complete. So now when I go to add a new, or when I go into sets and go to update, let's just say we put this in. Now we default to TCF003. All right, we are doing well. So I think all I need to do, I really do need to build the administrative backend. Maybe that's what I will do this next coming week. And I'll start with the highlights. So I will close this out. This is done. And then I think I'm just going to start on this next box. I don't really have much else. I don't feel like doing that programming for all the administrative stuff. This is going to be extremely slow. This box is what I like to call trash. There's like a billion different sets. I mean, we've got stuff in screw downs. We've got a Jerry Rice car that looks like somebody chewed on it. And it's in a screw down, so at least it's protected from any further chewing. This is just everything. I mean, it's so... Alright, I'm going to show you guys how to break it down. That's what I'm going to do. Alright, so first, let's start off by getting everything in a screw down out. We got autographed football cards, we got patch cards, more autographs, more stuff. Alright, so we'll put the screw downs in their own little spot. Numbered out of 260. Okay, now we've got graded. Beckett grade, more screw downs. Beckett, this is not Beckett. Maybe Beckett autograph 10, I don't know. Beckett graded. Alright, so we've got graded cards. More screw downs. Graded cards from companies that are fake, and it's like, I think so. Someone pulled this one out of a clogged drain. It's looking pretty rough. Alright, so then we got top loader cards and not top loader cards, sleeved cards. Alright, so we're going to start and we're going to just put this into basketball and football and baseball. Because that's what you do. That's how you start this stuff. Because you can't even begin to work on it until you've separated it out into sport. I wonder if any of this is worth anything. top loader, football, regular football. We'll deal with top loaders next. Until we got some. An 82 Reggie Jackson thrown in there. Let's put baseball up there. Some in sleeves, some not in sleeves. Some upside down, some sideways. Oh man, these pro sets are in bad shape. They look like they've been dragged down the street. Dirt under my fingernails after sorting this box. These are chunky. Alright, a couple more miscellaneous top loaders. Football top loaders. More football, some Troy Aikmans. Just all I wish is that they were right side up. All right. I know I should have turned this down when I saw this box in there. I should have walked on by. beauty of doing work for free or volunteering. You can decline pretty much just about anything. You're not going to get fired. Hockey. All right, let's add that to the pile. Because we need a little bit of hockey thrown in there just to make this a little bit more interesting. A little triple play here, and these definitely been used to spackle grout. I think I can feel the grit in between the cars and grinding. Oh, there's got to be like 4,000 different sets in here. So it looks like we're getting more football than anything else. No, wrong pile. Piece of a bat. It says 7 out of 100. Turn the pile around and turn it back around. Well, this would definitely get some of my bulk up my checklist stash. Again, every time I create a checklist, I never have to do it again. I mean, I could update it to potentially capture more of what's current. What is this football? You know. What's going on? They're sticking together. Yeah, Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card, 89 Bowman. I was just talking about that earlier. What are the chances? Yep, that's kind of stuff you'd find in this box. Actually, this one's in not such bad condition. No, it's got a little bump up. I mean, but again, it's not dragged through the dirt like half of the other ones. It's not in good shape, but you know, maybe worth 50 cents. Just keep going. Pro set used to, those were dirt cheap back in the day. I don't think they even make pro set anymore. I don't think they have in a long time. I think Score still exists. I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm not even paying attention. I'm getting baseball and football. I mean, old stuff is one thing, right? Like some people could be looking for old stuff, but old stuff that's beat up, pretty much nobody wants. You can give that stuff away. Bill Buckner. From what year is that? Topps Chewing Boardwalk in baseball? I never heard of whatever set that came out of. should probably just stop right here. Because I don't, this is really not worth my time. And part of the reason that I'm doing this is not just because I have an obsession with sorting and organizing things. So the collector's friend can actually sell this stuff. But some of these cards are unsellable. And if the ultimate goal is to sell them, and you can't sell these cards, then I mean, I don't really have anything else to sort for them until I go get the new box today. I guess I could pick the top loader stuff out. Sometimes there's a part of me that wants to collect again. You know, buy some new wax, crack it, put it all in sleeves, sort it, sell off the inserts, buy more boxes, crack it, keep a stash of, do some prospecting, keep all, you know, the base rookie cards. And have the sale of the inserts and short prints and parallels fuel the base stuff. Have it sorted and organized, and then, you know, every now and then you go back into the stuff you've been prospecting and see who's hit it big, pull them out, sell them off, keep the cycle going. All your cards are being mint shape. You never have to go through a box of grit. You have a so right now I'm just organizing by you know, what's in the box, by sets and things like the little patch card here from Dwight Howard. But this, you know, there's an extension of this if you own the shop. And what I used to do for a collector's friend when I spent most of my time there before I had the full-time job that I do now. I used to organize the boxes as well as the stuff inside the boxes, because, you know, it's easy to find something inside a box, but when you have lots of boxes with things in them, you have to come up with a system to organize that as well. So I had that, and actually I need to work on that again, because so the collector's friend, they were in a specific location and then they changed locations, downsized to a smaller shop, and a lot of things got thrown in storage to try to, just because there was so much to move, and I kind of had to get tucked away until it could get put back together. So I had an entire, because again, the amount that I can sort, when I used to sort, I was not logging into I was not keeping a record like I am now with the database. What I would do is I would go in and I would crack some of these old boxes. I would do what I'm doing now. Okay, I would get a box of random stuff. I'd separate it down into sport. Then what I would do is, I had kind of like I make little pieces of paper, divide the sets. I would make little, I used to use index cards, and I put them inside top loaders so they would stick up top real easy. And then I would kind of get all the sets together. I wouldn't necessarily organize in number order because I knew that I was just going to find more bulk to add into these sets. So I would, if I had a lot of something, I would break it down into like the hundreds. And then I would add it to a box with the set label. And I had also created a program to kind of like track all the sales for that particular set. So we knew, is it actually worth going through this set and putting it in order so it can be added to the online sales website. And it actually came in handy. We should just call it the backup. Sometimes there would be a card that was listed online that somebody would want to purchase, and for some reason it was not in the box. Not good. If you say you have something for sale, you need to have it for sale. So there were many occasions when this would happen, and they could go into the backup and they didn't know exactly where to find it, but they knew where the box was because of the system that I had created. And they knew because of all the index cards, if the card number was 245, that it was somewhere in a chunk that I had kind of set aside for that section of cards. So they would go searching through there, and then, on many occasions they would find it. Now, the idea of having a backup system means that, in my opinion, you're actually doing something wrong, because you should probably only be buying more cards when you have everything else under control. Okay, so there's no sense, you can't sell something if it's not sorted and organized. I mean, that's 100% true for an online store. That's not true for the old school baseball card shop. Like, there's one in my area that I've gone to before. They kind of specialize in selling wax packs, and that place, in my opinion, is just a dump. So people there are kind of like gambling addicts, and they go to the shop and they crack wax and they take the hits and they leave the other stuff on the counter and go about their business. And the shop proprietor leaves the stacks randomly, in different areas. Sure, there's stacks of baseball, stacks of this and that and the other thing, and you can pick through them and you can buy whatever you'd like. So you don't have to have things sorted for people to be able to buy it, because you can let them pick through it. However, most people, there are a lot of collectors that do want to pick through stuff and just look around, but most people today, they know what they want and they want to just go get it. Sure, they want to browse a little bit, but they don't want their entire experience, this is my opinion, of course, they don't want their entire experience to be just browsing, because let's just say they have a goal, they want a certain card, they go to the shop thinking, okay, I'm going to pick up this card, let's just say it's a Derek Jeter SP rookie card or something like that, okay, So they say, I want to go to buy a Derek Jeter SB rookie card. So they go to shop and they get it, and then while they're there, maybe they'll browse around, something else catches their eye. Okay? That's what I think people want to do. What that person would not want to do is go to the store and try to find one in a whole bunch of trash. Like, looking through stuff, in my opinion, is fun, but if I knew I wanted a particular card, I wouldn't want to search for the needle in the haystack. So you can sell unsorted stuff in a shop if people are willing to look. And experience from talking with collector's friend, people go in and look. I go visit every weekend when I get drop the boxes off and stuff. Most people don't really want to look through stuff. It's like too much effort. And even if they are, say, looking for a specific thing, like I've been in there and I've seen a guy who's collecting Acunas, right? He doesn't want to look through non-Acuna stuff. He wants a box of Acunas to look through and see if there's one that he, hasn't added to his collection yet. So, for the most part, even those... I kind of forgot exactly what I was saying. Oh, backup system is bad. Because you should get a box in that you buy from somebody who comes to the shop. You should sort it, organize it, and then if somebody wants to browse, you know where to direct them to browsing. Now, most of the items for sale for the collector's friend are online, and they are all organized, and you can't really go through and pick through those cards, because those cards need to be in order so they can be sold online. Now, he does have other stuff. There's a showcase, with items in the showcase that you could purchase there. They're not listed online because you can't have them in both places. Because if you sell it out of the shop and you forget to take it off online, then you run the problem of, somebody ordering it online and it not being available because somebody picked it off the shelf. So you kind of have to have separate, two separate sections of your shop if you're going to do that. So in a perfect world, you would buy a box of cards from somebody. You would sort it, you would list it online, and you would be done. So the idea of having a backup system is a waste of time. It should just go to its final home. And that's one of the things that I like about sorting and organizing, especially baseball cards. I do like, other systems and organizing just in general, but what's frustrating to me is the infinite organization, which, in other words, that's cleaning. Okay? Cleaning up after people. Yes, you're sorting, you're organizing things and getting them all in order, but then it just gets dumped on again, and it's a, never-ending sorting. People who are sloppy, you're always going to have to clean up after, and that to me is not fun. The reason I like this is because once I sort these cards, and I'm kind of under this, my business model, if you will, is to get a box in and deliver a finished sorted product that leaves my office completely cataloged and done forever, in my opinion. Okay, so that's what I'm trying to do. That's why I'm cataloging everything. And I said before, when I was sorting for the collector's friend, when I was actually in the shop, not streaming this online, I would just break this stuff down and get it into boxes so I knew where it was. But now I'm, working under the idea that I have to have everything done and organized and finalized, and then it leaves. And then you really should never have to do it again. So I can't guarantee what happens to the stuff that leaves my office, right? Like, I could deliver a box, let's say some new card company, new collectible place opens up and says, hey, we've seen your show. Yeah, imagine that. I'm the only one who sees my show. We saw your show, we want you to sort some stuff for us, see if we can increase our sales. So I could sort for them, and they could just not have the manpower. And that's what happened. That's why I couldn't sort in a final sort. I had to kind of break down into sections because there was so much coming in that it couldn't be put in its final home fast enough. And even though I could sort it into categories and hundreds and this and that and the other thing, if I sort, so let's just say he bought a box of newer cracked stuff, and I sorted 5,000 cards worth, it would, let's just say it took me 5 hours to sort it. It takes a lot longer than 5 hours to put it online. I want to say the total time that I spent on the last box that we just finished off, 0002, I want to say the total time for that was probably about 10 hours. And to add that all on to the online thing would take a considerable amount of time. So for me here, it's a finished product when it leaves. It's all sorted, it's all organized, it's labeled. The proprietors have access to my website, which breaks down, how I have organized their box, and it shows all the contents. That's why I have, market value for them, and then I have, the total for the set, for the box, which reminds me, I want to see how many cards I'm up to now after. Did I hit 6,000? I did 6,264 cards sorted in a month. Not bad. It's actually pretty bad. I can do a lot more than that, but I only just started in that thing since the 1st of December. I didn't really start the 1st of December. It was really only a couple weeks ago. And now that I'm set up and I have less programming to do, I can actually get more sorting done. But what I'm saying is I can't control what happens to the boxes when they leave my office, when I deliver them. In the scenario of a new card shop, they might be overwhelmed, and I could sort the cards for them, and it could sit in a box forever. Right? And there's no guarantee that all the work that I have done will actually get translated into potential sales. It could just get thrown in the corner. Remember I said the very first box that I worked on for the collector's friend was actually already sorted? It wasn't labeled. It didn't have a value to it. You couldn't pinpoint that there were, X number of rookie cards and this and that and the other thing. So it wasn't quite a complete product, but it was, pretty much organized. So that whole idea that people are overwhelmed with what they have is why there was a backup system and an overflow of just too much that can't be handled at once. But in a perfect world, you would only process what you had the manpower to do. All right, so it looks like I've got 2 hockey cards. So I think I'm going to go find sets for 2 hockey cards. And since football is the biggest, I'm going to just put football right here and deal with it last. And I believe that most of those top loaders are football. I believe there's one Kobe Bryant and a top loader that is not football. since this has turned into Sorting 101, this is step 1. Step 1 is organize it by sport. And that I have done. I probably made some mistakes in here, but not a problem. We'll pick that out when we'll fix that once we move on. Baseball is the next largest chunk, so we'll put that up here. Basketball is relatively small. Hockey, 2 cards. Okay, so what are these 2 cards? One looks like a 91 Pro set. So the question is can we find that? The other is a Parkhurst. So let's see. Hockey. Now hockey I want to think is a little different. Hockey, yeah, usually is a multi-year type of thing. But it could be. Let's just see what we get with 91 Pro set. No, so the hockey is usually a 2-tier. And if it says 91 on it, I gotta think that it's 91 to 92. But we will know. Pro set. And I'm thinking no. But let's go down. Card number 344. Yep, that's it. Gordie Howe. All right. So we have our set. So the way that I do this is I don't do a multi-year thing. My database isn't set up to handle that. So I go with the first year on multi-year sets. And it is at a new set, so I could change that, but I don't want to. Okay. It's not happy. Something broke on it. And I got a feeling it's because it's a multi-set, that type of thing. And I can't debug what has gone on with it. Unless I'm on my laptop. What would have gone wrong with it? Nothing should have gone wrong with it. But I can't read the back end of the database from here. Alright, let's find the other one. Looks like this is going to be 9495. Parkhurst. Parkhurst Gold. That's what I believe it is. We gotta see if we can. So there's 9495. Yeah, it is definitely not like in this hockey stuff. My database does not like it at all. Pretty much dying on me here. And let me just look at the pictures of these. I think it's a Parkhurst Gold because it's got this gold Parky thing on it, which the other ones do not. Alright, do we debug this now? I mean, I suppose I can. Like, why not? Let's figure out why is it busted. Let's figure it out. So no one else was really watching. It's not going to interfere with the flow. Wash my hands. Time to debug. What is going on with this thing? Why will it not accept hockey? I thought it handled the Pro Set, but it is not happy about this Parkhurst. And the question is why? Man, I'm achy today. Hurting. Alright, so let's first not do that. It's the wrong button. Okay. First, let's check to see what actually got put into the database. This basketball is going to cause the same problem, and that's what really is on the list next. Sets. Select all. How many sets do I have so far? So Pro Set is in there. And under set year 91. It came up because I added the card, right? So boxes. But it's not showing up as being there. I thought I entered sets, or did that not come up? Hockey 91P. It does not come up. Okay, so I did not get to add that. So, and the other one didn't make it. So let's fire up the test environment and see why it's breaking. I got a feeling it's a simple thing, and I think that it has to do, but I'm not saving the set year as multi year, so I don't, it's got to be breaking somewhere in the display. Oh, because of how it chunks it. No, it still should take it as one chunk at a time. So let's open up the browser, open up the local version, open up the console, and let's find out where it breaks. Sets hockey 91P. And what does the console say? The console, when I click Pro Set, alright, server error. Get active boxes. Okay, so why do I not have a box that's active? That's where it says it's failing. Why is it failing on that? 466, line 466. Get box 466. No, that's not 466. 466 is down here. Alright, get active boxes list. Select box ID, date added, from or where status equals active, order by date added, ascending. Why is it breaking there? I've got 3 active boxes. List indices must be registers. Oh, it's kicking out a list. It should be breaking on get set. Get set. happens if I do that? That's what I thought was going to happen. This is messed up. Why? Why is it just so? Why is it all of a sudden breaking now? I should actually do it right there. But why wasn't it breaking before? Well, it didn't break that time. So what happens when I try to get this hockey set? Why is it breaking there? I think it just didn't add any cards to that. Let's do that one again. 91, 92. Something's breaking it. Alright, so what happens if I go into that set and delete it? How is that working that fast? I know. No, I don't know. It's got no cards in it. And that's the problem. Why will it not add cards? Because year is not equal to the year. That's why. Okay. That makes sense now. How do I fix that? It is in update organizer from text. So we need to scrape, or we need to get the, instead of me putting in the year, yeah, I know how to do it. I know how to trick it. Do I want to trick it? Right there is how I can trick it. I can just have it pull the first 4. The first 4 characters of that. What will that do? That will dump all the cards in. And I'm saving it like that anyway. That's how it's got to go. That is how it's got to go. Alright, so let's clear this out again. And let's do this again. Wrong character. Should be working. I don't know if it really is or not. What if we try it here? Nope, this is 94. Alright, let's restart this and see what we get. This isn't happy. And we are having some serious issues here. crashed again. I didn't even change any JavaScript. is it not registering now when I'm clicking that button? It's not even sending it. Not even going. Alright guys, I'm going to shut this stream down because I'm just debugging this and I don't really... I gotta figure out what's going on here, so... I don't think anybody was really watching anyway, but we'll start up again. I'll get a new box and maybe we'll not deal with this one. But we'll see. Alright, take care guys.